Hey Naibi, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI racing action. Grab your snacks and get ready for some virtual cars flying around the track. Sure. A fun fact about the Rio de Janeiro Mini reverse track is that its tight turns and unexpected curves really test the AI's ability to handle sudden changes in direction. It's like giving the cars a little dance party in the middle of a race. Plus, the scenic backdrop makes it feel like the cars are racing through a postcard. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance. The clock is ticking down fast, so make your choice before it disappears. Don't miss out on the fun, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Alright, this is a classic battle of the muscle cars from the same era but with very different personalities. Tangulaki TV's Chevrolet Monte Carlo is known for its smooth ride and stylish presence. But in a race, it's all about power and agility. Gishin's Mercury Cyclone is a bit more of a wild card with a reputation for speed and a leaner profile. In a reverse layout through Rio de Janeiro, tight corners and sudden turns are going to be crucial. I'd probably lean towards the Mercury Cyclone for its potentially sharper handling. But don't count out the Monte Carlo if Tangadaki TTV can leverage its raw power on the straightaways. Honestly, I'd give the slight edge to Fishinks, but it's anyone's race with these two. Let's see if that Mercury Cyclone can race its way to victory, or if the Monte Carlo surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Rio de Janeiro Mini reverse track, and leading the pack is the NASCAR 1970 class car, Bot Anarchy 6, driving a shiny 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Let's see if it can hold that position, or if the AI has other plans. Anarchy 6 has shot off into the lead, holding the first place. They said Nizar2 is right behind in second. The third spot is currently held by someone, but they're probably just happy to be in the mix. Basic Nazartvu is now in first place. Cap Holster has moved up to 8, Exhaust 21, and Cap Holster are nose to tail for 7. Anarchy 6 is leading in a Plymouth Roadrunner, which is known for its classic muscle car appeal. Looks like they're holding the top spot comfortably so far. Tangmadaki TTV is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo, currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any big moves yet. That's Altis Arena is driving a 1971 AMC Matador. Looks like they're holding steady in 4th place, not making any dramatic moves yet. Naiba is driving a 1971 AMC Matador, starting in 5th place. Their fastest lap is just shy of 40 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Naiba is in an AMC Matador, starting 5th. They're currently in 5th place, just behind Serena. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Beihinitsartsu is cruising in a 1972 Ford Torino, leading the race with a strong start. Their fastest lap is 0:39.79, just behind Anarchy 6. Looks like they're holding steady at the front. Tangodaki DTV is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo 21. They're currently in 9th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, especially compared to the leaders. Tankodaki TTV is holding a slight edge over Fishinks, but with only 2 laps left, anything can happen. Fishinks is closing in, so expect some last-minute drama. Fishinks is driving a Mercury Cyclone, starting from the 10th position. Their fastest lap is nearly 40 seconds, but they're currently trailing behind the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. That's Altis Arena is driving a 1971 AMC Matador, and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Tangodaki TTV is holding a slight edge over Fishinks, but with just 1 lap left, anything can happen. Fishinks is closing in fast, so this could get interesting. Anarchy 6 is leading the race in a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. They've got a slight edge with the fastest lap so far, and seem to be holding on to that top spot comfortably. Wow! Business Art Do just took the top spot. Looks like they're the fastest in Rio de Janeiro today. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Base Nazartwu on winning the race. You definitely showed those AI cars who's boss. Great job out there! Sure. Did you know that the 1995 Indy cars were some of the last to use mechanical fuel injection before everything switched to electronic systems? It's like watching a dinosaur trying to race. There's a certain charm in that old school tech. Plus, those cars could reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour, making them some of the fastest open-wheel race cars of their time. Just imagine trying to keep that beast under control with mechanical fuel injection. It was a real test of driver skill. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Get those selections in or you'll be stuck with whatever's left when the timer runs out. Hey there Joey Vaughan Jumblefin and someone. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI car race. Glad to see some familiar faces returning to the racetrack. Grab your virtual popcorn and settle in because these cars are about to get wild. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Both of these cars are from the same era, but with their own quirks. The Penske PC-23 is known for its stability and smooth handling, especially in high-speed corners. On the other hand, the Renault 95i is a bit more aggressive and nimble, which could give it an edge on a track like Daytona, where agility matters. Considering the AI is racing these vintage beasts, I'd lean towards the Penske for its proven track record in stability and control, especially at high speeds. But don't count out the Reynard. Sometimes a little extra agility can make all the difference. Let's see who's got the better grip and speed today. It's going to be an interesting race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Daytona Superspeedway, and we've got a classic showdown ahead. Our bot in the lead is cruising in a 1995 Penske PC23, starting from pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that first place, or if a newer model will catch up. The race kicks off with someone leading the pack, Betsma holding strong in second, and another driver rounding out the top three. Let's see if they can keep those positions or if the AI has other plans. Betsma just overtook someone to take second place. Ablaze and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail for fourth. Someone is closing in on the leader. Looks like a real fight is brewing. Someone and someone are nose to tail for the lead. Betsma and someone are swapping positions for second place. Apex Milkbag and Betsma are fighting hard for third. Apex Milkbag is climbing up to third place. Looks like Apex Milkbag and another driver are nose to nose for second. Betsma and Apex Milkbag are locked in a close fight for third. Betsma is climbing fast, now in second place. Someone and Betsma are nose to nose for second. Ablaze and Apex Milkbag are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Betsma just nudged ahead of someone for second place. Apex Milkbag and Betsma are nose to tail for third. Someone is trying to fight back from behind. Betsma is climbing up one spot to take second place. Someone and Betsma are nose to nose for second. Apex Milkbag and someone are battling hard for third. Betsma just snuck into second place. Ablaze is closing in on Betsma for third. The race for second and third is getting spicy. Apex Milkbag is climbing fast into third place. Betsma and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail for that spot. Americas is inching closer to the top 5. Just one behind. Americas and Ablaze are locked in a close fight for fifth. Apex Milkbag just sneaked into third place. Betsma and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail for that spot. Ablaze and Betsma are also locked in a close fight for fourth. Betsma and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail for third place. Ablaze and Betsma are fighting hard for fourth. Americas and Ablaze are locked in a close duel for fifth. Betsma is climbing to third place. Ablaze and Apex Milkbag are still neck and neck for fourth. Yesna 96 is advancing to sixth. Ablaze and Apex Milkbag are still neck and neck for fourth place. Igenarite has gained one position and is now in sixth. Igenarite and Ablaze are battling closely for fifth. Ablaze is climbing up one spot to take fourth place. Apex Milkbag and Ablaze are nose to nose for fourth. Igenarite and Apex Milkbag are locked in a close fight for fifth. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations to the winner. I guess they really knew how to speed their way to the top. Wow, what an incredible victory. Congratulations to the winner. You really drove your way through the competition with style and skill. That was some impressive racing right there. Sure. Did you know that the 1958 BRMP-25 was one of the earliest Formula One cars to feature a supercharged V8 engine? It was pretty ahead of its time, making it a real speed demon back in the day. Though it didn't dominate the races, it definitely left a mark as a bold experiment in racing technology. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks before it's too late. Don't leave those cars waiting in the wings just because you hesitated. Get your choices in now, and let's see which car comes out on top. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, it's really anyone's game. Since we don't know their skills or experience, I'd say it's a true toss-up. Maybe it comes down to who prefers Mugello's tricky corners, or who's just feeling lucky today. I'd probably put my chips on whoever's more confident about pushing that vintage beauty to the limit. So, let's stay tuned and see which driver can channel the ghost of racing legends and come out on top. Alright folks. The race at Mugello has just kicked off, and in pole position, we have bought Kazuma Girl driving a vintage 1958 Porsche 718. RSK looks like we're in for a nostalgic showdown today. Kagyo has taken the lead right out of the gate. Prisvat Indio is holding strong in second place. Zirarelia is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. NX is on fire, climbing to first place after overtaking 4 cars. Crazy Sweet Butt is making a strong push, moving up to 8th place by passing 4 cars. Milux FCF is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to reach 18th. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing up to 7th place. Joey 1 and K-Bumper are nose to nose for 10th. Wrath 92 is inching into 14th. Apex Milkbag is climbing to 3rd place. Visvat Indio and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for 3rd. Joey 1 is creeping into the top 10. Visvat Indio is climbing to 3rd place. Lily is also moving up to 4th. Apex Milkbag and Billiage are nose to nose for 4th. Tranquility is on a roll, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Figurite Sport is also making moves, now in 26th after a similar surge. Someone's having a rough time, dropping 8 places to 28th. Viswachingyo just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Kazuma Girl and Viswachingyo are nose to nose for 2nd. Zirarelia is climbing up to 6th place. Neo Texum is on a roll, climbing to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Lokjun 7 is having a tough time, dropping 11 spots to 28. Katsumagil just moved up 1 spot to claim 2nd place. Idianarite is closing in fast, cutting down the gap by 16.8 seconds. Viswachingyo is gaining on Kazuma Girl, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Apex Milkbag is on the move, climbing 1 spot to secure 4th place. Viswat Indio is now in 2nd place. Delhi has moved into 4th. X-Basic Switch is now in 6th. The race is heating up. Deliyai and Kazuma Girl are nose to tail for 3rd place. X-Basic Switch is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Figureta Sport and Platigami are locked in a close fight for 25th. Lily and Kazuma Girl are neck and neck for 3rd place. A Better Bloke has gained a spot, and is now in 8th. Zirarelia and A Better Bloke are fighting fiercely for 8th position. Ace Basic Switch and Billow are nose to tail for 4th place. Zirarelia and A Better Bloke are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Lokjong 7 is chipping away at Egenerite's lead, now just 1.9 seconds behind. U20 Plays and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail for 6th place. Crazy Sweet Butt just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Billy is now in third place. Kasuma Girl and Billy are still neck and neck for third. Crazy Sweet Butt has gained one spot and is now in 8th. X-Basics is closing in on Zoomer Girl, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. E20 Plays is climbing up one spot to sit in 6th place. E20 Plays and X-Basics Which X are now locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. E20 Plays just overtook X-Basics Which X for 5th place. Malduk Safety F is closing in on the top 10, moving up to 12th. The Lightning Thief is making a move, climbing 3 places to 15. X-Basics Fix is sneaking into the top 5. Apex Milkbag is also climbing, now in 6th. EU20 Plays just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Apex Milkbag and EU20 Plays are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish is brewing for that spot. Zero Redia is driving a 1954 Maserati 250F, a classic racing icon. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time of 2 minutes and 26 seconds suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Rizwat Hingyo is gaining on Anaxagorex, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing to 8th place. Abeta Bloke is making moves to 9th. Surarelia is really having a rough time, dropping to 26th place. Its Serror is also falling behind, now in 28th. Crazy Sweet Butt is making a move and has climbed to 7th. Wow, Anaxagorax really outpaced everyone else. Looks like they just proved they're the fastest on the track. Well done! Wow, Anaxagorex really pulled ahead and took the win. Great job to them, they deserved that victory. Looks like all that AI driving skill paid off in the end. Can't wait to see if they can keep this streak going in the next race. Did you know that the 1973 Triumph Dolomite Sprint was one of the first cars to feature a fuel-injected engine in its class? That's pretty fancy for a car from the early 70s, making it a real survivor among classic cars, and a testament to Triumph's engineering ambitions during that era. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to choose your cars. Hurry up and make your pick before the race starts. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate today. Welcome back, Nalga77. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some AI cars racing like their lives depend on it. Well, this is a classic case of the old versus the slightly less old, isn't it? Knaga77's got a vintage MGMGA Sprint, which looks charming and probably has a lot of character. But let's be honest, it's not exactly the speed demon of the field. Detoxin's got a 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S, which is legendary for its nimbleness and quick handling, especially on tight tracks like Nonstop. I'd say the Mini has the advantage here for sure. So, my money's on Detoxins for the win. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, so let's see how it unfolds. Hey there, Nalga77. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still with us for the AI car race extravaganza. Sit tight and enjoy the high-speed action. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Nutstorp and leading the pack is the bot Orange Funk driving a classic 1961 GMGA. Looks like Vintage Charm is in the front for now. Orange Funk takes the lead right out of the gate. Knalga77 is holding strong in second place, with Detoxins close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Knalga77 is climbing up to fourth place. Bacorn and Knalga77 are nose to tail for that spot. Joey 1 and Bacorn are locked in a close fight for fifth. Joey 1 just sneaked into fifth place. Rusna Palm 6 is inching closer to Senor Flipflopone 12020, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Katsuma Girl is climbing 2 spots to 11. Rosie Goldaming is driving a 1967 Abarth 1000 Berliner Corsa. Looks like they're holding steady in 15th place, not quite making moves but stay in the pack. Bacorn is climbing up to 5th place. Rusna Pomzix and Senor Flipflopone 12020 are nose to nose for 9th. Rose Goldgaming is inching into 14th. Joey 1 is climbing up to 5th place. Rusnapalm 6 is now in 9th. Pace AR has moved into 11th. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Indust Platinum is inching closer to Rosa Goldgaming, closing the gap by a second. Netzir Obstarks is climbing up to 15th place, making moves. Knalga 77 is driving the Group 2 1961 MGA. A Sprint A. They're currently in 2nd place and seem to be holding a steady pace, but the race looks tight at the front. Orange Funk is comfortably leading, has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he hits a wall or runs out of luck. Arlo Coast and Baycorn are nose to tail for 7th place. Just Platinum is climbing up to 14th. Someone just gained a spot to take 6th place. Joey 1 is climbing to 3rd place. Arlo Coast is making a move to 7th. Rusnapalm 6 is closing in on Baycorn with a 1.2 second gap shrinking. Knalga 77 is closing in on Orange Funk, and the gap is shrinking fast. They are in a fierce fight for the lead. Ingust Platinum just gained a spot, and is now in 12th place. Joey 1 is climbing up to 2nd place. Yexinda Box is making a move to 16th. Baycorn is climbing up to 6th place. Looks like someone is trying to hold them off in this close fight for 6th. Senor Flip Flopona 12020 is driving a 1967 Abarth 1000 Berliner Corsa Tati. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Knalga 77 is driving a 1961 GNGA Sprint. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 22 seconds and 581 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding a solid position but not quite challenging for the lead. Joey 1 is now in 1st place. Baycorn is gaining on Knalga 77, closing the gap by a second and a half. Pace CAR has climbed to 10th place. Congratulations, Joey 1. Looks like your victory at Nonstop was well deserved. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow! What an incredible achievement for Joey 1. Winning the Triple Crown is no small feat, and it shows just how dominant they were today. Congratulations to Joey 1 for not only winning the race but also setting the fastest lap and making the most overtakes. Truly impressive driving! And congratulations to Nag77 for claiming that classic 1961 MGMG A sprint. That's a beautiful piece of history. Joey Vaughn, you've earned that shiny 1972 Alpine a 110-2, given your outstanding performance in overtakes and lap times. Looks like today's race was a showcase of skill and strategy. Keep it up, everyone! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2019 McLaren 720S GT3. It's the newest and most advanced in this list, so it likely has the latest tech and aerodynamics working in its favor. Plus, it's known for its speed and handling, which should give it an edge on the Sitges Terramar reverse circuit. Let's see if the AI agrees. Hurry up, everyone! The clock is ticking, and the cars are waiting for your choice. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you took too long. Grab your pick before time runs out. Hey there, everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some AI car racing madness. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the show. Well, this is a showdown between a classic beast and a more modern racing machine. The Mercedes-Benz LS-AMG from 29 has that iconic gullwing design and a powerful V8 engine, so it's not to be underestimated. It's often renowned for its raw power and that glorious sound. On the other hand, the 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT3 is built for the track with aerodynamics and handling in mind, so it might excel on a twisty reverse circuit like Sitges Terramar. Given the track is reverse, it could favor the agility and handling of the Aston Martin, especially if the AI is good at navigating tight corners. But the Mercedes straight-line speed could give it an edge on the longer straights if the AI driver maximizes that power. I'd say it's a close call, but I'd put my chips on the Aston Martin Vantage G3 to take it by a nose, thanks to its track-focused design. Still, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. So I wouldn't be surprised if the old Mercedes pulls a surprise and claims victory. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Sitges Terramar Reverse. And leading the pack is the GT3 car driven by TTV, Everlasting Apex. It's a 2011 Aston Martin Zagato Full VLN, starting on pole and ready to show what it's got. Let's see if it can hold that position, or if the others will chase it down. Joey Von has shot off the line to take the lead. Treyhart Triad is hanging tight in second. Everlasting Apex is holding on to third, but not for long if they don't pick up the pace. Everlasting Apex and Treyhart Triad are nose to tail for second place. Knaga 77 is climbing up to take the fourth spot. Neither and Nanaga 77 are locked in a close fight for fourth position. Ablaze is on a tier, climbing to 8th place. Frogsworth is making a move, now in 12th. Cobracle is also on the rise, now in 14th. The race is heating up. Treyhart Triad and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for second place. Pace C, A, R and Ablaze are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Frogsworth is climbing fast, gaining 2 spots to sit in 10th. Maya here. CAR and Ablaze are nose to tail for 8th place. Expect some fireworks soon. Le Roussel and Cliffzone are also locked in a close fight for 14th. Things are heating up everywhere. Cobracle just climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Cobracle and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 10th. Le Roussel is also making moves, up 1 to 14. Treyhart Triad is just ahead of Everlasting Apex by a hair. Cobracle and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 10th. Dairuk Official and Senya Hima are locked in a close fight for 12th. CAR and Ablaze are nose to tail for 8th place. Dairuk Official just gained a spot to 12th. Senya Hima and Dairuk Official are now locked in a close fight for 12th. Treyhart Triad and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for second place. CAR just snuck into 8th and is now battling Frogsworth for 9th. Frogsworth is also closing in on pace CARE. Treyhart Triad is climbing to second place. Ablaze is now 9th. Cobracle has moved into 10th. Dairuk Official and Cobracle are nose to tail for 10th place. Cliffzone is climbing up to 14th, 1 spot at a time. Senya Hima is driving a KTM Crossbow GT4, a lightweight and agile car known for sharp handling. They're currently in the 13th place, but their lap time is quite slow compared to others, so they might be struggling with consistency or traffic. Subsfight is climbing to 3rd place. Someone is advancing to 5th. Dairuk Official and Cobracle are nose to nose for 10th. Ablaze is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 5th. Mighty Chunk is closing in on Naga 77, now just 7 seconds behind. Dairuk Official is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8. Nibis closing in on Frogsworth, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. Zotsfired has stormed into the lead, climbing 2 spots to take first. Knaga 77 is also on the move, advancing 1 position to sit 5th. Joey 1 better watch out, someone's gaining fast and closing that gap. Trehatriad just snatched 2nd place, climbing up 1 spot. Knaga 77 is inching closer, chipping away at the distance by a second and a bit. Joey 1 better watch out. Someone's closing in fast. Knaga 77 is gaining ground, inching closer. Learcell and Zinyahima are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Wow. Zotsfired took the crown again. Guess they're just too fast for the rest of us. Well done. Wow. Zotsfired really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations. That was some top-notch driving, even if it was all AI. Now for the car claims, big news. Everlasting Apex, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get the sleek 2011 Aston Martin Zagata FOV LN. That's quite the ride to boast about. And whoever won the bet race? You get the stunning 2009 Mercedes-Benz ACE SAM. Gee, nice work there. Seems like everyone's leaving with something today, including some pretty sweet cars. Sure thing. Did you know that Formula 5000 cars were essentially the American cousin of Formula 1, but with a little less finesse and a lot more V8 engine roar? They were built to be more affordable and accessible, which meant a lot less fancy engineering, and a whole lot more horsepower per dollar. It is like the budget-friendly rock star of racing classes. Still loud, still fast, but maybe not quite as polished. Hey everyone, time is almost up. Make your final choices now before the car has hit the starting line. Don't miss your chance to see your favorite AI-driven car race. Ooh! This is a classic battle of the vintage racers. The 1968 Crossell 15F and the Surtees TS5 both have their charm, but it's all about how well the AI can handle these tiny Lego speed champions. The Crossell 15F has a reputation for balance and smooth handling, so if the AI can maintain a steady pace, it might just edge out the Surtees. But don't count out the Surtees TS5. It's got a bit of that racing pedigree flair. The outcome could come down to who makes fewer mistakes on those Lego circuits. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd lean towards the Crossel, just because it's a bit more agile and consistent in racing simulations. But hey, stranger things have happened in Lego racing. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the LEGO Speed Champions track. Leading the pack at the very start is Bot Fuzo in a 1968 Crossel 15F, and he's on pole. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Fuzo has taken an early lead. Cheese and Dashauer is right behind in second, and Gemaxiite is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Salmon Samun just gained a spot to take 5th place. Stankit and Salmon Salmon are nose to tail fighting for that 5th position. Gemaxiite and the other racer are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. Stankit is climbing up to 5th. Nyarlitho Tep 98 is also making moves, now in 7th. Globose is making a bold move, climbing 3 places to 11. Gemaxiite is inching closer to the top, now in 3rd. Salmon Zamun is also on the rise, grabbing 5th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Gemaxiite is climbing to 2nd place. Someone is sneaking into 3rd. Salmon Samun is pushing into 4th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Fuzo is really having a rough time falling back to 14. Gemaxiite is climbing up to 1st place. Someone just overtook to take 2nd, making the fight for the podium pretty interesting. Mahokaos just nudged into 6th place. Stankit and Mahokaos are nose to tail for that spot. Exoasis is slicing through the field, now just over a second behind Double. Stankit is climbing up to 6th place. Rosaurus is making a move to 7th. Globalzixel is sneaking into 9th. The race is heating up. Stankit is climbing up to 5th place. Double is now in 11th. Exoasis has moved into 12th. Nahokaos is on a tier, climbing from way back to take the lead. Butsu is closing in on cover fast, less than 10 seconds now. Rosaurus and Iginurite. A nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a battle to the finish. Nyalato Tepnanaye is dropping like a stone to 13th place. Nahokaos is falling even further to 14. Gmaxed is climbing up to the top spot, leading the pack. Exoasis has just climbed 1 spot to take the 10th place. Cobber also moved up 1 spot to 11th. Double and Cobber are now nose to nose fighting for 11th. Double is on a roll, climbing 11 spots to take the lead. Igenurite and Rosaurus are nose to nose for 7th place. Boruto is inching up 1 position to 14th. Rosaurus is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Globos L is making a strong push, overtaking 4 cars to land in 5th. Yesnin 196 is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 6th. Exoases is driving a 1966 McLaren AM10 and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leader, so they might be holding back a bit. Stanket, it is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V, starting in 5th place. They are currently in 10th position, with a decent pace at 126.8160. Looks like a steady climb, but still some room for overtaking. Gemaxite is dropping like a stone to 8th place. Someone just sneaked into 1st place, climbing 1 spot. Someone is also climbing, now in 2nd after moving up 1 position. Exoases is climbing up to 6th place. Gemaxiate is now 7th. Igenurite is knocking on 8th door. Looks like everyone's in a little upward mobility today. Wow, what a surprise. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, all that practice paid off. Wow, what a fantastic race! Big congratulations to the winner. You definitely earned that victory with some impressive driving. I guess all those virtual miles paid off. Sure. Did you know that Baskerville Raceway is one of the oldest continuously operating racing circuits in Australia? It originally opened in 1958 and has managed to keep its charming vintage vibe alive while still hosting exciting racing events. It's like stepping back in time with a modern twist. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown ends. Don't leave me hanging here with all these silent cars ready to race. Pick your favorite and let's see those bots burn rubber. Alright. This is a classic showdown between two vintage legends, both from 1976, so the cars are really pushing the nostalgia button. The Wowk CB, with the Fittipaldi FD04, is known for its lightweight design and agility, perfect for weaving through the curves at Baskerville. On the other hand, Imogen Tempest with the Penske PC3 has a reputation for stability and raw power, which could be a game changer on the straights. If the race is about quick handling and tight turns, I might lean toward the Fittipaldi. But if straight line speed and consistency matter more, the Penske could surprise us all. Honestly, it's going to come down to who can best leverage the strengths of their vintage machinery. Place your bets wisely because this is going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Baskerville, and it's the classic F1 1976 class. Leading the pack is Bot Sunboard Bowie in a Tyrrell 007, starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its ground or if the others will catch up quick. Balsamic Vint 183 is leading the pack, followed closely by Sunboard Bowie in second place. Nitserupsta is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Nitserupstarks and Zumbudboy are nose to nose for second place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just sneaked into fourth. Plebis 3 is climbing up to sixth. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing fast into second place. Plebis 3 is making a move to fifth. Justin Gilks is also advancing to sixth. Looks like some serious jockeying happening. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 10th place. Imogen Tempus and Mergutsu are nose to nose for 12th. No clear overtake yet, but things are heating up. Balsamic Vintwu, 183, is leading in a Lotus 77 from 1976. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, but with a fastest lap of 99, now probably just cruising for now. Some board boy is now in third place, climbing one spot. Beat Swithkef has moved up to 14th place, also by one spot. The Betty White Show is holding off Wow CB for 8th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is trying to sneak past the Betty White Show for 9th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Beats with Kef is driving a Brabham BT45 and currently in 14th place. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so the race might not be their strong suit today. Dayhyper 7 is driving a McLaren M26, which is known for its innovative aerodynamics but struggles with reliability. Their race looks steady but not spectacular, sitting in 16th place and a bit behind the leaders. Nitserupstarks is climbing to third place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is now in 10th. Dayhyper 7 has moved up to 14th. Dayhyper 7 is driving a McLaren M26, which is known for its aerodynamic design and decent handling. Their race looks steady but not spectacular, currently in 15th place, and a bit off the pace. Some board boy and Nitserupstarks are nose to tail for third place. Anonymous Ninity 3 just gained one spot and is now in 10th. The Betty White Show and Anonymous Ninity 3 are also fighting for 9th. Plebis 3 is climbing to 4th place. Justin Milks and Sunbird Bowie are still locked in a fierce fight for 5th. The Betty White Show is inching up to 10th. Justin Gilks is climbing to 5th place. The Betty White Show is now in 8th. Emotion Tempus has advanced to 14th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is driving a Lotus 77 and is currently in 12th place. They're slightly behind the leaders but holding a decent position for now. Balsamic Vintwu is leading comfortably and holding the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident to close this out. Max is driving a Tiro 07, which is known for its balanced handling and reliability. They are currently in third place, just behind the leader, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 2 seconds, and 681 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding a steady pace. Wayne Gretzky is climbing up to 9th place. Anonymous 93 is now in 10th. Lirache has advanced to 15th. The Betty White Show is driving a Penske PC3, which is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1:3, so they're holding a decent pace but still behind the leaders. The track's tight corners seem to favor the top contenders who are maintaining consistent lap times, while the midfielders are battling for position. Wow, Balsamic Vint 183 took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Balsamic Vint 183 really drove like they stole the race. Congratulations on the win. You totally crushed it. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 2016 cars had a peak speed of around 220 miles per hour? That's faster than most roller coasters, which makes watching these virtual races feel like a high-speed thrill ride. Plus, the game introduced the hybrid turbo engine, making the cars not just fast but also surprisingly eco-friendly for their time. So in a way, these AI racers are like the eco-warriors of the digital racing world. Alright, everyone! The clock is ticking down and your chance to pick the next racing superstar is almost gone. Make your selections now before they zoom past your opportunity. Don't let your favorite car slip away. Alright, with those choices, it's like putting a rocket on a go-kart. The Mercedes F1W07 Hybrid is a beast, built for speed and precision. The Haas VF16 on the other hand is more of a reliable workhorse, but definitely not designed for quick sprints away. So my money's on X-Basic Switch taking the lead, and probably winning by a good margin. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially if Village pulls off a miracle or the AI decides to throw in a curveball. Hey, Rafael. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car races. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Montmello Rallycross and leading the pack is Bob Badazara in a 2016 Toro Rosso TR11, starting in pole position. Let's see if they can keep up this momentum. Budatsura has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. Autumn Thunderbird is right behind in second, trying to keep up. X-Basic Switch is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Autumn Thunderbird takes the lead, and is now in first place. Kyroscope moves up to fourth place. Caffeinated Car climbs to fifth place. Tuba is slicing through the field to grab fifth place. X-Basic Switch is climbing to second, inching closer to the front. Kyroscope is also on the move, grabbing third and eyeing the leaders. Tuba is driving a Renault RS16 and is currently in sixth place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Tube is climbing to fourth place. Lithocarp has gained 2 spots, now in 7th. Ovidos and Lithocarp are nose to tail for 7th. Kyroscope just overtook someone to move into second place. Billy is also climbing up, now in 6th. Caffeinated Car and Village are nose to tail for 5th. Billy is closing in on his basic switch fast, cutting the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Tuba has climbed 1 spot to third place. Ovidos is also up 1 position, now 6th. Kyroscope takes the lead now. X-Basic Switch climbs to third. Billy moves into fourth. The race is heating up. Ovidos is closing in on Village fast, cutting the gap by 15.4 seconds. Tuba has climbed 2 spots to secure third place. Lithocarp is moving up 1 spot to 8th. X-Basic Switch is now in third place. Billy has moved into 4th. Ovidos is in 5th. Everyone's climbing up nicely. Billy is catching up to his basic Switch X quickly, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. But Budatsura and Lithocarp are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a battle for the final points. Billy is gaining on X-Basic Switch, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Budatsura and Lithocarp are neck and neck for 8th place. Essex Switch just overtook someone to take second place. Billy is also climbing up to third. Budatsura and Lithocarp are neck and neck for 8th. X-Basic Switch is really closing the gap on Kyroscope, just lost a chunk of time. Ovidos is climbing up to 4th place. Looks like a move is imminent. Ovidius is closing in on his basic switch with a 6.4-second gap. Billy has climbed to second place. Budazzaror is gaining on Lithocarp by 3.9 seconds. The battle for 8th place is heating up between Budazzaror and Lithocarp Dortek. Ovidus just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Budazzaror and Lithocarp are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Kyroscope is leading in a 2016 Manor MRT-05, starting from 6th. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be holding a solid pace at the front. Mutuba is driving a Renault RS16 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 43.074 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Budazzaror is closing in on Lithocarp quickly, just 3.9 seconds behind. They're really fighting for 8th place now. Eazix Wix is climbing up to 3rd place. Budazzaror and Lithocarp are nose-to-nose for 8th. Wow, Kyroscope really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Kyroscope took the win. That was an impressive drive. Nice job showing those bots how it's done. I think we can all agree they earned that victory today. Great work. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the Mercedes-Benz W196 from 1954. It was a dominant force in Formula One during its time, and had cutting-edge engineering that could probably handle the twists and turns of Oschersleben with style. Plus, it's got that legendary status that just screams I'm here to win. The rest are great classics, but the 196's combination of speed and finesse might just give it the edge in a race like this. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your picks before the clock hits 0 or you'll be stuck with the car the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, what an interesting matchup. We've got a Car 77 with a Talbot Lago T26C from 1950 and Alexi XC Chelekui with an Alfa Romeo 159 from 1951. Both classic beauties. But let's be honest, the Talbot Lago is more of a grand tourer than a racing contender, while the Alfa Romeo, though older, was built with racing in mind. On the Oschersleben track, which favors agility and speed, I think the Alfa Romeo might have the edge. But hey, with these vintage cars, it could come down to who handles the corners better or who gets a little boost from the AI gods. In my honest opinion, I'd put my chips on LXX8X and the Alfa. But who knows? Maybe Car 77's Talbot will surprise us with some elegant old-school racing charm. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race is underway at Oschersleben, and look at that. Starting on pole is the classic F1 1950 Bot Agveithi, cruising in a vintage Ferrari 125 F1 hull. This is gonna be a race to remember. Chelsea has shot to the front as the race kicks off. Agveithi is holding strong in second place, while Owen Storm is keeping a close third. Looks like a tight battle early on. Daisy and Owen Storm are nose to tail for third place. Its Bumblebee is climbing up to fifth. Scorched Log is sneaking into eighth. Windstorm is climbing up to second place. Its Bumblebee is also moving up to fourth. Daisy Shanks and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for fourth. Its Bumblebee is now in third place. Scorched Log has moved up to seventh. Scorched Log and Pace AR are nose to nose for sixth. Raphael is climbing up to 10th place. Fish the Husky is also making moves, now 12. LXEXITADE and Fish the Husky are nose to nose for 12. Joey Vaughan just gained a spot to take 10th place. Alexei Yexneti also moved up 1 to 12. ER77 and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for 14th. Your Name Styler 21 is driving a 1958 Ferrari 246 F1. They are currently in the 16th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still in the mix. Joey 1 just nudged into 8th place. Bean Strings and Joey 1 are nose to nose for that spot. Alexei Peak is creeping up to 10th. Rafael is driving a 1954 Maserati 250F, a classic racing car known for its elegant design and strong performance. They are currently in the 13th position, so their race seems to be a bit of a struggle so far. Jerplay just sneaked into the 13th spot. Now he's eyeing Rafael in a close fight for 12th. Husky is racing a 1955 Bugatti Type 2 51 Tertino. They're currently in 15th place, not exactly making waves but holding steady. Icar 77 is in 16th place, while LXAXE is in 11th. Not much room for a dramatic showdown yet, but they're close enough to keep an eye on. Joey Vaughn just sneaked into 9th place. LXEXE and Jerk Place are also climbing up, grabbing 10th and 11th. Looks like a small but steady push forward. Joey Vaughn is closing in on Bean's streams, cutting the gap by 1 second. Icar 77 is climbing up the field now in the 16th position. Minamai 21 is climbing to 14th place. Husky and Minamai 21 are nose to nose for that same spot. Silhouette is inching up to 16th place. Jerkplays is really closing that gap on LXEXE, cutting it down by a second. Husky is climbing up to 14th place, making some moves. The F1 1950 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile Ferraris at the front. The slower cars are struggling to keep up with the pace. Icar 77 is driving a Talbot Lago T26C from 1950. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, already a few seconds behind the leader. Icar 77 is trailing behind LXXLX by a good margin. And with only one lap left, it looks like LXCXE has the edge to hold on. Icar 77 needs a miracle or a mistake from LXAXE to turn this around. Wow, Shalesy really pulled it off. Congratulations to them on that incredible win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the streak in the next race. Congratulations to Shalesy on the win. Looks like they decided to leave everyone in the dust at Oschersleben. Well done. Alright, so the 1982 URDC 81 is pretty much a blast from the past in the racing world. It was a race car built for endurance events, and what's funny is that even back then, designers were trying to make these things as aerodynamic and fast as possible, almost like they knew we'd be watching a bunch of cars battling it out on a digital track decades later. It's like the vintage version of a tech-savvy racing beast, just with a lot more metal and a lot less computer assistance. Hey everyone! The countdown is getting real close, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see your top choice in the race. Hurry up and make those selections before the timer runs out. Oh wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. The 1982 Ford C100, I bet that thing has some serious race history, probably a bit of a diva on the track with its classic design. On the other hand, the 1985 Albe R4 sounds like a sleek, aggressive competitor, probably more nimble. Given the track is Vallelonga Club, which favors agility and sharp turns, I might lean toward Darragaz's Albe AR4, as the more agile of the two. But then again, the Ford C100 has that raw power from its era, which might give it an edge in a straight line. I'd say it could come down to who handles the corners better, but honestly it's a vintage joust. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Vallelonga Club, and leading the pack is the TTV Naibe, in a classic 1982 Lancia LC1, sitting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to its lead or if the modern machines will catch up. Naibe has shot off the line to take the lead. GC Productions is holding strong in second place. Meg's Boring Life is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Elicitone, 1095, and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for third place. Bugote is climbing one spot to 12. Telescope Beam is making a two-position jump to 13. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Mobius just gained a spot to 9th place. Ubute also moved up 1 to 11. Gishinks and Beleskopine are nose to nose for 13. Gishinks just sneaked into the 13th spot. Thibis 3 is closing in on the 16th place. Thibis 3 and Nonstop are nose to nose for 15. Mobius is in 10th place with a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining much. The race seems pretty tight behind the leaders. Nonstop is driving a 1995 BMW M3G R Evo Godel. They're currently in 14th place. So not quite in the front pack, but still hanging in there. Elititone 95 is climbing up to 3rd place. Velocito 14 and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close fight for 4th. Elititone 95 just moved up to 2nd place. Velocitor 14 and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close fight for 4th. Velocitor 14 is climbing up to 4th place. Dakniu Mira and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 5th. Honey 3 is driving a 1982 Dome RC82, which is known for its balanced handling and reliability. They're holding steady in 8th place, but their lap times suggest they're just hanging on rather than pushing for a move. Lakniu Mera is driving a Ford C100 from 1982. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Platni Mumira is driving a Ford C100 from 1982. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 52.092 seconds. Looks like a solid race so far. Nonstop is driving a 1995 BMW AM3 G R Evo 2. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the retro DTM pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Naiba is leading the race with a 1982 Lancia LC1 from the Group C2 class. It's a classic endurance racer known for its sleek design and impressive speed. Looks like Naiba is holding a strong lead so far, probably thanks to that fast lap time of 52.024 seconds. Mobius is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2 in Retro DTM. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, which are slower than most. Wow, Naiba just won the race. Looks like they're on a roll. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow, Naiba really showed everyone how it's done. Big congratulations to them. They totally deserve that win, with such a fierce performance. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Glad you could jump back in. We've got some crazy AI cars racing right now, so sit tight and enjoy the show. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Maggiani track. Did you know it's often called the Little Monaco because of its tight turns and technical layout? It's like the track is trying to keep all its drivers on their toes, making it a real test of precision and skill. Not exactly the place to get complacent, that's for sure. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Get those selections in or settle for whatever the AI picks for you. Let's see who's got the best taste and who's been slacking. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is more about the cars and a little bit of luck than actual skill. Since they're both driving the same 2018 Chevrolet Indy car at Maggioni, it might come down to who gets the best start, or who can read the track better. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up, but I'm leaning towards the driver who can stay calm and keep the car steady through those tricky corners. So who knows, maybe the silent fox will surprise us all and sneak into the lead. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Magione, and leading the pack is Bot Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they've got the pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios has shot off into the lead. Naiba is holding strong in second place. Tulgonic DTV is sitting comfortably in third, but don't blink, or you might miss a change. Naiba and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a fierce fight for first place. Mutuba just gained a spot and is now in sixth. Morning Starsio and Mutube are nose to nose for sixth position. Mutube is climbing up to fifth place. Morning Starsio and Crystal 33 are locked in a close fight for sixth. Apex Milkbag is making a move, climbing to 11. Steve Jumper and Husky Hog are nose to tail for 9th place. Ice and Silent Fox 213 are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Unknown Tactics is holding on to 12th place, with Celestial Inari right behind. Ixagnarox just edged out the Fox 84 for 15th. Hellskank and Dudesmoke Eoblunt are still neck and neck for 17th. Crystal 33 and Mootube are nose to nose for 5th place. Steve Jumper and Husky Hawk are locked in a close fight for 9th. Ice is catching up to Hellskank, closing the gap by just over a second. Steve Jumper is in 9th place on the grid and currently holding that position. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Famaka and Morningstar Soul are nose to nose for 7th place. Husky Hawk is chipping away at Famaka's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Dudesmoke Eoblunt is climbing up, now in 16th after gaining 1 spot. Ixragnarux is climbing up to 16th place. Dudesmoke Eoblunt and Ixragnarux are battling for that same spot. Ice is pushing forward to 18th place. Dudesmoke Ablunt just sneaked into the top 16. Ixragnarux is right behind him, and they're locked in a fierce fight for that same spot. Hellskank's Chevrolet IndyCar is currently in 20th place. Their fastest lap is 1 minute, 5 seconds and 525 milliseconds. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Silent Fox 213 is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, and they're currently in the 18th position. Their fastest lap is just over 1 minute and 4 seconds, so they're hanging in there but not exactly setting the pace. Rekoharu G is climbing up to 13th place. Dudesmoke Eoblunt is also advancing to 15th place. Wow, Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios took the checkered flag. Guess they were just too fast for everyone else. Well done. Wow, Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios really showed off their skills today. Congratulations on winning the race. It's impressive to see that kind of performance. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you'll do next. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Ales reverse track is that it pretty much flips the entire racing game on its head. The sharp corners and crazy twists make you feel like you're navigating a roller coaster rather than a race. It's like the track is saying, "Hey, let's see how quickly you can forget how to drive in a straight line." Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your decision. Don't miss out on choosing your favorite metal beast for this race. Get those picks in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Maserati 300 Series is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree from the 50s. But the Jaguar C-Type is a legendary icon, especially in its prime, with that famous racing history. Considering the cars, the Jaguar's lighter frame and aerodynamic design might give Bobardo a slight edge in agility and speed on airless reverse, especially if AI can optimize the angles. But Lakaiju's Maserati has that classic muscle, and might surprise us with a bold move or two. Honestly, I think the Jaguar C-Type has a better shot here. But with AI involved, who knows? It could be a close call, or a complete upset. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Aile's reverse. Leading the pack is Bot Tug on it TTV and a classic 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rossa. Let's see if nostalgia can carry them to victory today. Two on it DTV has shot off the line to take the lead, followed closely by Ogswolfie in second place. Le Kaiju is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Le Kaiju and Ogswolfie are nose to tail for second place. Equinox is making a move, climbing up to fourth. Imogen Tempus is also on the rise, now in sixth. Ogswolfie just took the lead from Tug on it DTV. They are now battling wheel to wheel for the top spot. Steve Jumper has advanced to 7th place, closing in on the top 10. Tug on it DTV is now in 1st place. Bobardo has moved up to 4th. Anonymity 3 is climbing to 7th. Equinox just overtook Bobardo for 4th place. Bobardo is trying to fight back, but Equinox 2 is holding strong. Your Instinct and Steve Jumper are nose to tail for 8th place. This race is heating up at the back end. Bobardo just gained 1 spot, and is now in 4th place. Bobardo and the Kaiju are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Your Instinct and Steve Jumper are locked in a close duel for 8th. Aerotech is driving a 1956 Maserati 450, a car known for its power and agility. They are currently in 11th place, trying to catch up, but not quite there yet. Ogswolfie is now in 1st place. Le Kaiju is gaining on Tug on it DTV, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Bobardo has moved up to 4th place. Le Kaiju is driving a 1955 Maserati 300S. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, but no real pressure from behind yet. Anonymous Ninity 3 just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Imogen Tempus and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for 6th. Anonymous 93 and Equinox 2 are nose to tail for 5th place. Your Instinct just sneaked past someone to grab 8. Equinox is driving a Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR from 1955. They're currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite quick enough to challenge the front runners. Le Kaiju is gaining on Tug on it TTV, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Equinox 2 and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Ogswolfie is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control, but the race isn't over yet. Steve Jumper is driving a Jaguar D-Type from 1956. He's currently in 9th place, just a few seconds behind the leaders. Looks like he's holding steady but needs a bit more pace to move up. Oaks Wolfie took the win? Looks like they really knew how to leave the competition in the dust. Well deserved. Wow, Oaks Wolfie took the crown. Congrats to you. That was an epic run. Clearly the AI knows who the real boss is. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. Cheers for the victory! If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2011 Audi A4 might have the edge. It's a bit more recent than some of the others and likely benefits from more advanced technology and aerodynamics. Plus, Audis usually handle well on twisty circuits like Monza Vintage Road. The older models, while charming, might lack the agility and speed needed to outpace the more modern competitors on that track. The Chevrolet Cruze and Renault Fluence could surprise us, but I'd still lean toward the Audi for the win. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI vehicle takes the crown. Time's ticking. Alright, so we've got the Hyper 7 in a 2011 Audi A4 R14, which sounds like a solid choice with a mix of agility and some old school charm. Billy is behind a 2017 Chevrolet Cruze, which is typically more about efficiency and comfort rather than racing dominance. Given the vintage Monza track, I'd say the Hyper 7's car might have the edge in handling and speed. But hey, with AI, anything can happen. So, I'm leaning toward the Hyper 7 pulling ahead and claiming the victory. Who do you think is more likely to surprise us? Alright everyone, DTM bot Bleach Mepsi is taking the pole in that 2012 Mercedes-Benz C-Class Didcos. Looks like they've got a good shot to lead early on. Let's see if they can keep up the pace. Bleach Mepsi has taken the lead right out of the gate. Tuner is holding strong in second place, and Willow Shrub is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight race already. Tuner and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose at the front. Mobius just bumped up to fourth, and is eyeing that battle between Girl of Diamond and himself. Tuner is now in first place, pulling ahead. Willow Shrub and Bleach Mepsi are nose to tail for second. Chubby Boy RJ has climbed to ninth and is battling it out with Caravinen for eighth. Axton Hits is climbing to 12th place. Kid Krishk is also moving up to 15th place. Steve Jumper and Krishke are nose to nose for the 15th spot. Karurunen and the Hyper 7 are neck and neck for 7th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Caravinen are battling closely for 8th. Vita 39 is climbing up one spot to 13th. Rekoharu G just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Rekoharu G and Yamobius are nose to tail for 4th. Girl of Diamond and Rekoharu G are also battling for 5th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Rekoharu G is climbing to 4th place. Willow Shrub and Rekoharu G are nose to nose for 3rd. Chubby Boy RJ is inching up to 10th. Steve Jumper is driving a 2001 Mercedes-Benz CLK. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack, sitting in 16th place. Not much action happening around him so far. Rekoharu G is dropping like a stone. Now, in 18th place. Mobius is climbing steadily to 4th. Girl of Diamond is right behind, also aiming for 4th. They're all packed tightly, this could get interesting. Rekoharu G just made a huge leap to first place. Tuner and Rekoharu G are nose to nose for the lead. Girl of Diamond and Mobius are locked in a close fight for 5th. Karuvanen is on the rise, now in 10th place. Steve Jumper is right behind, climbing to 11th. Whip 3L25 is making a move too, now in 15th. The pack is tightening up. Shron and Girl of Diamond are battling hard for 4th place. The Hyper 7 just gained one spot, and is now in 6th. Shron and the Hyper 7 are also fighting for 5th. This race is getting spicy. The Hyper 7 and Shron are nose to nose for 5th place. Billy is closing the gap on Caravinen, shaving off a second and a half. Rekoharu G is climbing 2 spots to 16th. Shron is driving a 2017 Chevrolet Cruze, starting way back in 13th. They're currently in 6th, so they've gained some ground. Looks like they're pushing hard with a decent lap time of 1 minute 30 seconds and 44 milliseconds. Yamobius and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for 6th place. Chubby boy RJ is creeping up on Yamobius, closing the gap by a second and a third. Steve Jumper is also on the hunt for Krichke, shrinking that distance by the same amount. Willow Shrub is gaining on Bleach Mepsi, closing the gap by 1 second. Yamobius has climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Kakrishk is also moving up 1 spot, now in 8th. Strong and Gerlof Diamond are nose to tail for 4th place. DCK Bag 0 Gertz just climbed 1 spot to 13. V39 and DDCKB 0 Gertz are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Wow, Tuner really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. I guess all that tuning paid off. Hey there, Dale Pack 41. Nice to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Wow, what a fantastic win for the tuner. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Clearly they've got the skills and the speed. Guess all those hours tuning paid off brilliantly. Nice work. Sure thing. Did you know that the 2015 Mercedes-Benz F45 AMG is one of the most powerful compact hatchbacks of its time? It packs a turbocharged 4-cylinder engine that pushes out around 360 horsepower. It's basically a tiny sedan with the heart of a sports car, making it a real pocket rocket on the roads. Definitely a fun little fact to keep in mind as it zooms past some of these larger vehicles. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Get those choices in before it's too late. This is quite the matchup we have here. On one side, Ren Kaori with the 2015 seat, Leon, which is known for its sporty handling and turbocharged engine. On the other side, Bochizero with the 2016 Lada Vesta, which is more of a practical and reliable choice, but not exactly a racing legend. Considering the track is Aintree vintage and the car's specs, I'd lean towards Ren Kaori and the seat Leon. It has a slight edge in agility and power compared to the Vesta. But hey, the Lada could surprise us if it's well maintained and driven with some determination. So, my money's on Ren Kaori to claim the top spot today, but don't count out Bochizero. This could be one of those underdog stories. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Aintree Vintage. Starting on pole is Bot Bill Guy in a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. Let's see if the old-timer can hold on to that lead or if the newer cars will make a move. Chosen's Cost has shot off the line into the lead. Dalapac 41 is holding second place, just ahead of Bill Guy in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Bochizero just overtook someone to take third place. Jambofin is also climbing up to fifth. Ren Kaori and Jambofin are nose-to-nose for fifth position. Sputnik NZ and Shron are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th place. Alokos just sneaked up one spot to 12th. Jambofin is climbing nicely to 4th place. Sputnik NZ is making a move to 9th. Kilo Juliet Delta is inching up to 13th. The race is heating up. Bill Guy is driving a Fiat Tipo Competizione. He's currently in the lead and holding on to the first position, so his race is going smoothly so far. Shron is in a 2016 Hyundai Elantra, currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Dalapac 41 is in a 2018 BMW M220 IDAC, holding second place. Looks like they're keeping it steady, trying not to mess up that close to the front. Bill Guy is climbing fast into third place. Ren Kaori is also making moves into fourth. Steve Jumper is creeping up into 6th. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Yambofin is really dropping back now in the field. Ren Kaori and Bilthiogai are nose to nose for third place. Steve Jumper's climbing up one spot to fifth. Maldox FCF is slicing through the track, closing in on Lisashibi by nearly 20 seconds. Dalapak 41 has just claimed the top spot, leaving the rest to chase. Buchitsero is climbing up to 5th place, making moves. Ren Kaori is holding a slight lead over Buchitsero. But with one lap to go, anything can happen. Looks like a close finish coming up. Maldox FCF is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding 15th place. Looks like a steady race so far. GamerBoss 72 is driving a Renault Clio 4RS Cup Dute. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to improve. Ren Kaori just overtook Bill the Old Guy, and now they are side by side for 3rd place. Looks like this battle is about to get interesting. Shran is in a Hyundai Elantra from 2016. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and haven't set a lap time yet. Might be saving fuel or just having a slow day. Kilo Julia Delta is driving a 23 Peugeot 206 RC and is currently in the 13th place. Their race seems steady but slow, with a fastest lap just over 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Dalapak 41 is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to stay ahead unless something dramatic happens. Shran is in a Hyundai Elantra from 2016. Looks like their race is pretty slow with a lap time over 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Not much action happening there. GamerBoss 72 is driving a Renault Clio 4RS Cup from 2015. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling with pace, given their slowest lap time. Buchitsero is gaining on Bill the Old Guy, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are nose to nose for 4th place. BD39 and Sputnik NZ are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Congratulations to Dalapak 41 on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, Dalapak 41 really pulled off a triple crown, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's some serious dominance right there. Congratulations! And for the drivers in the running, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Dial Pack 41, you can take home a 2018 BMW M220 IDAC TCR for the fastest lap and another one for the most overtakes. It's like a double victory for you. Well done, champ. Here's a fun fact for you. Ruapuna Park, also known as the Christchurch Motorsport Park, is actually home to one of the few racing circuits in the world that features a combination of both a permanent road course and a drag strip. That means drivers get to experience everything from nimble corners to full throttle in a single location. Talk about a versatile playground for racers. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the race. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have this Ragnaroks with a sleek 2015 Lotus 311, known for its agility and speed. On the other, Gravy Graves with a classic 1993 Toyota Supra, which might have some nostalgia and raw power, but might be a bit outclassed in the tech department. My money's on X Ragnaroks, mainly because the Lotus is built for racing and should handle those curves at Ruapuna Park much better. The Supra is a legend, but in a race like this, the newer tech and lighter build of the Lotus could give it the edge. Still, I wouldn't count out the Supra entirely. Sometimes the old school muscle can surprise us. But for now, I'm leaning toward X Ragnaroks to come out ahead. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Ruapuna Park with the bot Bunny Soft Doom leading the pack in a classic 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. Let's see if that vintage power can hold off the newer contenders. Bunny Soft Doom is leading the pack, followed closely by the Dreamkeeper in second place. Stankit is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dalapack 41 just overtook 3 cars in a flash and is now in first place. Bunny Soft Doom and Dalepack 41 are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Stankit and the Dreamkeeper are locked in a close duel for third. Caffeinated Car is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9. Xragnarox is making a move, now in fourth. Xragnarox and the Dreamkeeper are nose to tail for third place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Skexis Prey is climbing fast, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. That Salty Serena is also on the move, grabbing 11th after a similar surge. Xragnarox is making a strong push, now in 2nd place after passing 2 cars. Stankit and Bunny Soft Doom are neck and neck for 3rd place. Forty Afro is climbing to 6th. Shoot 'em Up is making a move to 10th. Stankit is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Forty Afro has gained 2 positions and is now in 4th. Caffeinated Car moved up 1 spot and is now in 7th. Forty Afro is climbing to 3rd place. Skexis Prey is now 5th. Skexis Prey and Stankit are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Shoot 'em Up is closing in on Bunny Soft Doom, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. That Salty Serena is climbing up to 9th place. Lakshon 7 is making his way to 12th. Caffeinated Car is now in 5th place, inching closer to the top. Skexis Prey and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for 5th. Architect has moved up to 14th, not bad at all. Xragnarox is holding a slight lead over Gravy Graves, but it's tight. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Xragnarox is driving a 2015 Lotus 311, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They are currently in 2nd place, holding a solid position, but not quite leading the pack. Caffeinated Car is making a move up to 4th place. Shoot 'em Up is climbing to 7. Looks like some steady progress. Forty Afro is holding a solid 3rd and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's pushing hard but needs to find a way past the top 2. Architect is driving a 1972 Maserati Bora, which is known for its mid-engine layout and sleek design. Looks like their race is a slow crawl, currently in the 14th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. The 1993 Toyota Supra is holding the lead with a solid lap time of 147.254. Looks like Gravy Graves is making the most of that vintage street car, staying ahead of the moderns. Race seems to be going smoothly for them so far. Well, look at that. Dela Pack 41 just crossed the finish line first. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, Daily Pack 41 really outdid themselves. Congratulations on taking the win. You must be feeling pretty good right now. Looks like all that AI racing training paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on precision and handling. Acapone Raceway Club looks like a place where tight corners and technical sections demand a car that can navigate curves smoothly. Speed is important, but being able to control the car through challenging turns is what really makes the difference here. Basically, a car with great agility and stable traction would shine the most on this track. Hey everyone, the clock is almost out. Make your pick before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will reign supreme. Hurry up and choose your favorite. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown right here. The 1963 Agatanian Watson is a real legend from the golden era of racing, known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. On the other hand, the 1960 Scarab Indy was pretty innovative for its time but maybe a little less flashy in the historical spotlight. Considering the car's history and design, I'd say King Chu 22 has a slight edge with the Watson. It's like putting a seasoned chess master against a promising rookie. Still, anything can happen in racing, especially with AI behind the wheel. Who are you placing your bets on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at a Copland Raceway Club. Leading the pack from pole is Bot Tyler Drums, 31, piloting a vintage, 1958, Maserati 250F. Let's see if this classic beauty can hold on to that top spot. Tyler Drums 31 has taken an early lead, with Ed Source 21 right behind in second. Annex Agarax is holding on to third, but the pack is already starting to heat up. Ed Sauce 21 takes the lead now in first place. Kingchu 22 climbs to 5th. Dowla Pack 41 moves up to 7th. D-Factor is climbing nicely into 5th place. Rekoharu G and Naibi are nose to tail for 12th. Looks like Rekoharu G is making a move to get ahead. The track seems to be favoring the older cars with their classic designs, but the race is still wide open with plenty of overtaking opportunities. Naibe is driving a 1963 Agachani and Watson, which is known for its classic design and reliability. They're currently in 14th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Mr. Roche is driving a 1952 Kuzma Afi. He's currently in 9th place and seems to be holding steady without any major moves. D-Factor is climbing up to 4th place. Mr. Roche and the Empress are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Beef Sliders is inching into 10th. Beef Sliders is climbing up to 9th place now. Mr. Roche and Beef Sliders are nose to nose for that position. Naibe is also making progress, now in 12th place. Tyler Drums 31 is driving a 1958 Maserati 2. They started in the lead and are holding on to 2nd place, staying close behind Edsos 21. The race looks tight at the top. The Empress is driving a 1952 Kuzma Afi, which is hanging around in 8th place. Their lap time is just behind the leader, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Beef Sliders is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson. They're currently in 10th place and have a fastest lap of 1:12.4. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Naibe is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson, currently in 13th place. Their lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, but they're staying steady. Looks like a quiet race for now. Annex Agarax and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Dalapak 41 just sneaked up 1 spot to 6th. Trifanenity 3 and Mission Man are locked in a close fight for 14th. Reiko Haruji is gaining on Naibi, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Mission Man and Reiko Haruji are nose to tail for the 13th place. D-Factor is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy, which is currently in 4th place. They've set the fastest lap of the race at 1:09.43, so they're clearly pushing hard and showing some serious pace. Wow! Exhaust 21 took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow! What a victory for Exhaust 21. Huge congratulations to you. That was an incredible race and you really showed your skills out there. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. Here's a fun fact about Atlanta Motorsports Park. It features a rare layout that combines a technical infield section with fast sweeping turns. It's like the track decided to give drivers a little bit of everything. So whether you're into precision or speed, there's a challenge waiting for you. Perfect for our AI racers to show off their skills or hilariously struggle through. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. Make those choices quick before the race starts and you miss out on all the fun. Don't say I didn't warn you. This is quite the matchup. The Peugeot 908 HD IFAP from 2009 is a pretty advanced car with a good mix of speed and endurance, especially for a diesel. On the other hand, the Toyota GT1 TS020 from 1999 is a legendary race car known for its aggressive performance and raw speed. Given that the GT1 was built for endurance and outright speed on tracks like Atlanta, I'd bet that Bakamuning might have a slight edge here. But then again, the Peugeot's newer tech could surprise us. It's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Toyota just because of its racing pedigree and aggressive handling. Let's see what these AI racers can do. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Atlanta Motorsports Park, and look who's on pole in the LMP 900 class. It's TTV, Steve Jumper, cruising at Classic 2009, Peugeot 908 HEDI FAP. Let's see if that vintage charm gives him an edge, or just a few more mechanical headaches. Steve Jumper has taken an early lead, followed closely by Lux Ravenous in second place. Diogyna Miracles is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. DF Empress is climbing one spot to 9th place. Grampy Urf and Yam Chubby Panda are locked in a close fight for 12th. Akanone is also moving up one spot to 17th. Yam Chubby Panda and its Therapur are nose to tail for 11th place. H2 Hoibe and Akanone are also locked in a close fight for 17th. No one's giving an inch yet. Figureta Sport and H2 Hova are nose to tail for the 8th place. Plat Numera and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close fight for the 22nd spot. Lux Ravenous just took the lead from Steve Jumper. They are now battling side by side for the top spot. Figureta Sport is climbing up to 18th place. Steve Jumper just snatched the lead, moving up one spot to take first place. Grampy Earth and Inyam Chubby Panda are nose to nose for 12. Figureta Sport and Akahinoni are locked in a close fight for 17th. The LMP 900 cars are dominating with their speed and agility, clearly outpacing the GTRs and other classes. The track at Atlanta Motorsports Park favors quick corners and technical sections, giving the lighter, more aerodynamic prototypes an edge. Lux Ravenous is holding a narrow lead over Steve Jumper for the top spot. Papakasi and Shitoda Doroka 39 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Lux Ravenous and Steve Jumper are nose to nose at the front. Shoto Todoroki 39 just snuck into the top 5. Figureta Sport and Akarinone are locked in a close fight for the 17th spot. Lux Ravenous takes the lead now. Papakasi advances to 6th place. Rampirf climbs to 12th. Grampy Shurf is running a Peugeot 908 HEDI FAP, currently in 11th place. They're slightly behind the leaders but holding steady with a decent lap time. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack performance so far. Diogyna Miracles and Steve Jumper are nose to tail for 2nd place. Gamaster Tegaman 1000 has gained one spot, and is now in 15. Big Boy Betts and G-Master Tegaman 9000 are locked in a close fight for 14. Lux Ravenous is leading in a 1999 BMW V12 Elmer, a classic endurance race car dado. They're pulling ahead with the fastest lap of the race, so it looks like they're in control and possibly setting the pace. Dor Rogue is driving a 2003 seat Toledo GT, currently in 17th place. Their lap time is just over a second slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. The LMP 900 cars are dominating with faster lap times and better positioning, showing their speed advantage on this track. The GTRs are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout or car performance. Congratulations to Lux Ravenous on the victory. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Enjoy the win! Wow! Lux Ravenous really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on taking home the victory, you definitely earned it. Looks like all that virtual racing skill paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Ditka's Terramar is known for its sharp turns and elevation changes, so a car that can grip the road and navigate those corners smoothly would be essential. Speed is important, but being able to maintain control through the twists and bends will really make a difference here. A well-balanced car that can accelerate out of the corners without losing grip is what I'd prioritize. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your choices now or forever. Let the AI decide your fate in this wild race. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the heavy hitters from the year 2000. The Ferrari F1 2000 was known for its sleek design and incredible speed, especially on straightaways. The Williams FW22, on the other hand, was a technical marvel with great handling and balance. Given the car choices, I'd give a slight edge to eCar 77's Ferrari because of its raw power and aerodynamics. But with AI driving, it's all about how well the algorithms handle the twists and turns of Sitch's Terramar. Still, I wouldn't be surprised if Steve Jumper's Williams pulls some clever maneuvers and surprises us. It's a tough call, but I'd say the Ferrari has a mild advantage here. Let's see if the AI can make that final difference. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sitges Terramar, and bot Icar 77 is starting in first place, zooming off in a classic 2000 Ferrari F1 2000. Buckle up, this is going to be interesting. Steve Jumper is leading the race, followed closely by Sengoshi in second place. Icar 77 is currently in third, trying to catch up. Okinabaka is making a strong push, now in 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Icar 77 has gained 1 spot, now in 2nd place. Icar 77 and Steve Jumper are nose to tail at the front, fighting for the lead. Gabi Feminimak is on a tear, climbing 5 places to 3rd. Lisa Shibi is also on the move, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 6th. Yam Chubby Panda is making a push, moving up 4 spots to 9. Aiden 77 just overtook someone to take the lead. Steve Jumper and Icar 77 are nose to nose for first place. Mutwolf is climbing up to 4th place, closing in. Knaga 77 is charging through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. A beta bloke is also making moves, climbing 3 spots to 11. Steve Jumper and Icar 77 are nose to nose at the front, battling for the lead. Gabitha Minimac and Steve Jumper are nose to tail for 2nd place. Knaga 77 and Iyam Chubby Panda are swapping positions in the fight for 5th. Sengoshi and Mutwolf are locked in a close duel for 7th. Gabitha Minimac has just taken the lead, and is now in 1st place. Lisa Shibi has moved up to 3rd place. Lisa Shibi and Icar 77 are nose to nose for 2nd place. This is getting intense. Lisa Shibi just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Yam Chubby Panda and Steve Jumper are nose to nose fighting for 4th. Mutwolf and Sengoshi are locked in a close duel for 7th. Yam Chubby Panda is now in 4th place, and closing in on the top 3. Steve Jumper and Yam Chubby Panda are nose to tail for that 4th spot. Abatoblok has gained 2 positions and is now in 7th. Slow-placed V is on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 6th place. Yam Chubby Panda is climbing 1 spot to 3rd. Icar 77 and Yam Chubby Panda are nose to tail, fighting for 3rd place. Steve Jumper is climbing to 4th place. Steve Jumper and Yam Chubby Panda are nose to nose for 3rd. Swell-placed V is also moving up, now in 5th. Steve Jumper just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Swell-placed V is also climbing up to 4th. Chubby Panda and Swell-placed V are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Swell-placed EV is climbing to 3rd place. Knaga 77 is now 7th. A beta bloke is knocking on the door of the top 10 at 8. Welcome back, Gilded Sarcophagi. Glad to see you returning to the thrill of the race. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Things are about to get interesting. Naga 77 is climbing up to 5th place now. Yamchobi Panda and Naga 77 are nose to nose for that same spot. Mudwolf and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for 9th. Yamchobi Panda just moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Yamchobi Panda and Steve Jumper are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Naga 77 and Yamchobi Panda are also battling hard for 5th. Naga 77 is climbing fast, now in 4th place. Steve Jumper and Naga 77 are nose to nose fighting for that position. Mudwolf is sneaking up to 9th place. Swell Play SV is climbing to 2nd place. Steve Jumper is also moving up now in 4th. Naga 77 and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Ikar 77 is holding on to 1st, but Steve Jumper is right behind in 5th. Not much room for overtaking, so it's going to come down to the final lap, and maybe a mistake from Ikar 77. Wow, Gabitha Minimac, you really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on your victory at Sitges. Terama. Wow, congratulations to Gabitha Minimac. You really raced your way to the top today. Way to dominate that track. And a big shout out to Steve Jumper for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a shiny 2000 Williams FW22. That's quite the classic to add to your collection. Nice job, everyone. Oh, you want a fun fact about Dustbite Speedway? Well, here's a good one. This track was actually inspired by a desert oasis. But don't be fooled by its peaceful look. Underneath those shimmering dunes, the AI racers are constantly battling for survival. It's like racing through a mirage, with cars flickering between 1st and last like a heat wave. Pretty fitting for a track called Dustbite, right? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because the clock is about to run out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI will come out on top. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Oh, this is a tough call. Both cars are pretty iconic, but the Camaro Z28 is known for its raw power and straight-line speed. The Puma GTB has that sleek Italian flair, but it's probably more suited for sharp turns rather than a speedway. I'd say Maya's Camaro has the edge in a race on Dustbite Speedway. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see if style or muscle wins the day. Alright, folks, the race kicks off at Dustbite Speedway with Bottisatur on pole, cruising in a classic 1969 Chevrolet Corvair Monza. Let's see if that vintage charm can dominate the track today. Sasatura has taken the lead right out of the gate. N-Body Notes is holding strong in second place. Someone is currently in third, but don't blink or they might be overtaken. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing fast into the middle of the pack. Acrid's 34 is also making moves, pushing through the field. N-Body Notes and Sasatur are neck and neck at the front. Looks like a race for the top spot. Runner Page is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. N-Body Notes is holding strong at the top, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Someone is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to second place. Sakurai TV is climbing up to 5th place. Waifuana and Sakurai TV are nose to nose for 5th. Gilded's Arcofagi is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11. Waifuane is climbing fast into 4th place. Jeiba Ugi is making a move into the top 12. Maya and the Gold Nerd are still neck and neck for 14th. Looks like a close fight there. Trash Crashton and Sakurai TV are neck and neck for 6th place. Lotusos is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th. Uncle Tobin and Lotusos are fighting hard for 9th position. Uncle Tobin just nudged into the top 10. Uncle Tobin and Naga 77 are nose to nose for 8th place. Gilded's Akufagi and another driver are locked in a close fight for 12th. Lotusos is climbing nicely into the top 10. Jay Boagi and Uncle Tobin are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Rana Rampage is making a move up to 15. And it looks like Maya and Rana Rampage are fighting hard for 14. Waifuan is climbing up to 3rd place. Trash Crashton is making a move to 5th. Jebulgi is pushing into 9th. Sasatur is now in 3rd place. Trash Crashton is gaining on Waifuan, cutting the gap by a second. Uncle Tobin and Lotusos are neck and neck for 10th place. Trash Crashton is gaining on Waifuan, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Kanawaga 77 has moved up 1 spot to 7th. Kanawaga 77 and Ashuroni are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Kanawaga 77 is climbing up to 6th place. Jebogi is now in 8th. Someone is sneaking into 10. And Zachariah TV is locked in a close fight with someone for 9. Waifuana and Sasatur are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Someone just gained a spot and is now 9. Zachariah TV and another racer are locked in a close fight for 9. Trash Crashton is climbing up to 4th place. Someone and Jebulgi are locked in a fierce fight for 8. TPKPA and Uncle Tobin are nose-to-nose for 14. Aminsan just zoomed past 3 cars to grab 25th place. Trash Crashton and Zessater are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd. Jebulgi is climbing up to 7th place, inching closer to the top. Looks like the race is heating up with some strategic moves. Someone just overtook to take 8th place. Maya is inching closer to the top 12. Whip 3 out 25 is making a little climb to reach the 16th spot. Abomzi is gaining fast on the Goldnerd, closing the gap by over 5 seconds. Someone's sneaking up on N-body notes, shaving off 2.4 seconds. Knaga 77 is inching closer to Wei Fuan, narrowing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. N-body notes better watch out. Someone's closing in fast, reducing the gap by over 2 seconds. Jebui just gained 2 spots and is now 7th. Lotusos is also climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Jebui is really closing the gap on Nalga 77. Just 1.7 seconds behind now. TPKPA is climbing 2 spots to take 8th place. Gildet Sarkophagi is also moving up 2 spots, now in 13th. N-body notes better watch out. Someone's closing in fast. Knalga 77 just snuck into the top 13. Whip 3 out 25 is creeping up on Maya again, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. The gap to N-body notes is shrinking fast, just 6.2 seconds now. Jebulgi is feeling the heat, closing in by 1/4 seconds. Gildit's Arkofagi is climbing up 1 spot, now in 11th place. N body notes better watch out, someone is closing in fast. TPKPA and Lotusos are nose to nose for 9th place. Agrits 34 is on the hunt for Big Old Nerd, closing the gap by a second. J-Boogie just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Someone else is also climbing up one spot to sit in 7th. TPKA and Lotusos are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. N-Body Notes is feeling the heat as someone is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. Trash crashed and just snuck into 3rd place, climbing one spot. Sasatura and Trash Crashton are now nose to nose, fighting it out for that 3rd spot. Trash Crashton is closing in fast on the leader, cutting the gap by 5.6 seconds. J-Boogie is gaining on Wei Fuan, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Kanaga 77 is climbing up 2 spots to take 8th place. Congratulations, N-Body Notes. Looks like all those laps paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, N-Body Notes really zoomed ahead. Congratulations on winning the race, you definitely earned that victory. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, a big shout out to Maya, who took the bet race, and now gets to add a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z28 to their collection. Nice work! Looks like we're all winners here today, especially the cars. Here's a fun fact for you. Silverstone, apart from being one of the oldest and most iconic racetracks in the world, is also famous for its high-speed corners like cops and nuggets. They might sound like something from a fantasy novel, but they actually make drivers feel like they're flying at times. It's like the track was designed to test the limits of both man and machine, and give us heart-stopping moments every time. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking down, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Hey Amundsen, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some turbocharged AI racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Oh wow! Two iconic muscle cars going head-to-head at Silverstone. That's a throwback showdown for the ages. Gilded sarcophagi, with the Ford Mustang Mach-1, a legendary American muscle car with some serious attitude. That's my Chevrolet Nova SS is no slouch either, known for its raw power and classic charm. If I had to pick, I'd probably lean toward the Mustang just because it's got that extra edge in aerodynamics and modern upgrades, even if it's technically a vintage model. But hey, don't count the Nova out just yet. It's lighter and might have a sneaky good acceleration. It's really a toss-up, but I'd say the Mustang might edge out in this race, unless the Nova pulls a surprise. Either way, it's gonna be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Silverstone GP, and leading the pack from the very start is the vintage supercar bought Trifonina T3 in a classic 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle. S looks like it's got that vintage charm and power up front. Let's see if it can keep that lead. Trifonina T3 has shot off the line to take the lead. King Malcolm Merckx is holding strong in second place. Gilded Sarcophagi is currently in third, trying to keep up. Aussie F22 and 2 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach 15. H2 Hoeda is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 to 4. Renault T4 and Squatbender are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Metrixco is climbing up to 5th place. Squatbender and Zinyahima are still neck and neck for 8. Wanabikido is making a move to 10th. Athena CNC is just ahead of Drorfos, but not by much. Sofik and Hermet Media are nose to nose. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Wanabikido is just ahead of Squatbender in 9th place. Starbucks is holding off Renault T4 for 11th. Aminsan and Patswords are still neck and neck for 13th. Amin San is climbing up to 13th place. Sofik is inching closer to 20. Looks like some steady progress. King Malcolm X is driving a 1969 Pontiac GT. Oh, a classic muscle car known for its raw power. Looks like he's holding a solid second place, but the race is tight behind him. Dr. Felix and Betsma are nose to tail for 6th place. Katsumer Girl and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 19th. Dr. Felix just climbed to 6th place. Senyahima and Betsma are still neck and neck for 7th. Hermit Media is making a move up to 16th. Matrixco is climbing up to 4th place. H2 Hove and Matrixco are still neck and neck for that position. Senyahima is also moving up to 7th place. H2, Hova, and Matrixco are neck and neck for 4th place. Senyahima and Dr. Felix X are also close for 6th. Squat Bender just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Senyahima is climbing to 6th place. Amin-san is now in 12th. Hot Swords is gaining on Starbucks, closing the gap by over a second. Squatbender and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 7th place. Hermit Media is climbing up to 15th. Timborghini Tube and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 20th. Matrixco is closing in on Gilded Sarcophagi, cutting the gap by over a second. Dr. Felix and Senyahima are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Amin-san is climbing up the ranks, moving 2 spots to 10th. Dr. Felix and Senyahima are neck and neck for 6th place. Wanabakido and Amin-san are fighting hard for 10th. Hermit Media and Patswords are locked in a close scrap for 14th. Squatbender and Dr. Felix X are neck and neck for 7th place. Katsumer Girl has climbed 1 spot to 18. Kani Girl and Zufik are locked in a close fight for 17th. Matrixco is climbing to 3rd place. Senyahima is now in 5th. Squatbender has moved up to 7th. Senyahima is gaining on Gilded Sarcophagi, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Sophie climbs 1 spot to 16. King Malcolm X is holding a slim lead and a quick lap. Looks like he's trying to seal the deal. Senyahima just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Dr. Felix and Squatbender are nose to nose for 7th. Amin-san and Betsmar are also fighting hard for 9th. H2 Hove is inching closer to Gilded Sarcophagi, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Renok T4 is climbing up to 11th place. Ozid 1002 is making a move to 16th. Amin-san and Betsma are nose to nose for 9th place. Sufik is climbing up 1 spot to 16th. Aussie Twa22 and Zufik are locked in a close fight for 16th. Hamid Media advances to 12th place. Hamid Media and Wanabekido are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Aussie of the U2 counts to 15th place. Gilded's Arkafaji is holding a solid third, but still a good chunk behind the leaders. That's Mars in 9th, so unless they pull a miracle, the race for the top spot is slipping away. Zofik is driving a 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S. They're currently in the 18th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady climb, but still some work to do to catch the pack. Dr. Felix just edged out Squatbender for 7th place. Lamborghini Tuba and Zufik are still neck and neck for 17th. Congratulations! Trifinity 3. Looks like your car decided to leave everyone in the dust. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Trifinity 3 taking the win. Great job there. You've just shown everyone how it's done. Honestly, that was a race to remember. And congratulations to Gilded Sarcophagy. You've earned yourself a vintage beauty with that 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1.net. I hope you're ready to turn some heads with that classic. Well done, both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because of the tight corners and sharp turns. It's not really about raw speed here, but more about how well the car can navigate through the twists and maintain control. A car with sharp steering response and good balance would have a clear advantage. Braking performance is also crucial to avoid overshooting corners and to keep a consistent pace. So, in short, agility and precise handling matter most on this track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked a car yet, now is the time to make your decision. Don't let your favorite sit there lonely while the race begins. Get those choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck cheering from the sidelines. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Big boy bets with that classic 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA, known for its raw power and aggressive handling. On the other hand, the Betty White show with the 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SCCA, which might surprise us with its balance, and perhaps a bit more finesse. Considering the track, Autodromo Riccardo Paletti, it favors cars that can handle sharp turns and quick acceleration. The Emerald is likely to have the edge in straight lines thanks to its horsepower, but the Oldsmobile might hold its own in the corners. If I had to throw a bet, I'd say the Camaro might just squeak out the win, thanks to that extra muscle. But don't count out the Cutlass showing some unexpected agility. It's a close call, which makes this race all the more exciting. Alright folks, buckle up because the race at Riccardo Paletti is kicking off. And leading the pack is the GTO class car, a 1984 Ferrari 288 XGTO, driven by Batya Rwanda, who snagged pole position. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the AI has other plans. Yaboy Rwanda has shot off the line into the lead. Skex's Beaupre is holding second place, trying to keep up. Dr. Felix is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the front runners. Dorog is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Skex's Beaupre is now in first place, inching ahead. Dr. Felix and Yaboy Rwanda are locked in a close fight for second. Dr. Felix is climbing to second place. The Betty White show is gaining ground, now in fifth. Steve Jumper and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for 9. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 8th place. Kufo is making a move to the 19th spot. Big Boy Bets and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 9th place. Kufo is climbing up to 17th. Big Goldnut and Marty Freeze are locked in a close fight for 21st. Indigo Pete and Tintanatia are nose to nose for 14th place. Dorog just gained 1 spot to 19th. Velocitor 14 also moved up 1 spot to 22nd. Kufo is closing in on Bees McGee, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Velocitor 14 is climbing up 1 spot to take 21st place. The Goldnerd and Marty Freeze are locked in a tight battle for 22nd. Mission Man is climbing up to 6th place. Steve Jumper is chipping away at GM Prime's lead, closing in by over a second. Velocito 14 is making a 2-position jump to 19th. The Grand Enchante just sneaked into the top 10. La Croissant 1980 is closing the gap on big boy bets, but it's still a tight fight for 11. The Betty White Show is climbing to 4th place. Team Tinatea is closing in on Gilded Sarcophagi, chipping away at the gap. Kufo is moving up to 16. Kufo and Indigopate are nose to nose for 15. Missionman is gaining on Celestial Inari, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Bees McGee has moved up 1 spot to 16. Velocita 14 has also gained 1 position, now in 18th. The Betty White Show is closing in on Yabuara Wanda, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Mission Man is climbing up 1 spot to 5th place. Dr. Felix is inching closer to Skeksis Bio Prix, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Marty Friesen Begoldned a nose to tail for 22nd place. Gilded Sarcophagi is climbing to 12th place. Kufo and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 16th place. Doa Rogue is edging up to 19th place. Celestial Inari is really having a rough time falling back to 14. Naiba is climbing up to 6th and GM Prime is right behind at 7th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Bees McGee is closing in on QFO rapidly, just 17.9 seconds behind now. Celestial Inari is having a tough time and dropped 9 positions down to 23rd. Indigo Pate is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Wow, Skeksis Bill Prix, you really sped your way to the top. Congratulations on winning the race at Autodromo Ricardo. Paletti, looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, Skeksis Beau Prix really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on the win, you clearly know your way around those virtual race tracks. That was some seriously impressive driving. Can't wait to see what you do next. Here's a fun fact about the 2011 Chevrolet Silverado. This truck is like the reliable friend who always has your back, but also enjoys a little bit of show-off power. It was actually one of the best-selling vehicles in the United States that year, proving that people really love their trucks for work and play. Plus, it's got enough muscle to tow a small fortress if needed, making it the ultimate all-rounder in the pickup world. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. The countdown is ticking down and soon we'll be locking in those choices. Get those selections in before it's too late. or you might end up with a car you'll regret. Well, both of these trucks are pretty big and burly, so it's like watching two giants in a game of chicken. The Chevrolet Silverado and the Dodge Ram from 2011 are both known for their durability and capability. But in a race, it's all about who's got the edge on speed and handling. Given the car choices, I'd probably lean towards the Silverado, just because Chevys tend to handle a tad more nimbly, especially in a racing scenario. But hey, with these two, it could come down to the driver's skill, if that even matters when a computer is calling the shots. So, I'd put my chips on the Chevrolet Silverado to take the win, but don't be surprised if the Dodge Ram surprises us by sticking around longer than expected. Alright folks, the race is underway at Altamont Raceway Park, and leading the pack is the NASCAR Trucks car class in the Bot Trahar Triad team. They're starting on pole with a 2011 Toyota Tundra. Classic choice for a classic race. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the other bots have a surprise up their sleeves. Taylor's of Strilly has taken an early lead, followed closely by Patzos and Trahar Triad. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle at the front. Trahar Triad is just ahead of Patzos by a nose. Cap Holster is holding off Lakaidu in a close fight for 6. Mr. Roche and Kickaslady X3 are neck and neck for 9. Cap Holster is climbing fast into 5th place. Mr. Roche is inching closer to her, now in 9th. Kickaslady X3 and Mr. Roche are nose to tail for 9th place. Rampidurf and Marja Koblaish are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Titi 61 and Mission Man are also locked in a close fight for 15th. Kekas Lady, X3, climbs to 9th place. Marja Koblaish advances to 10th. Rosh and Yakublaish are nose-to-nose for 10th position. Jordan Jet is climbing to 11th place. Crazy Sweet Butt is now 12. Mission then is pushing to 13. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Taiti 61 is in 16th place, driving a Chevrolet Silverado. Their fastest lap is a 20.451, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire, but holding steady. Marja Koblaish is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is making a move, now 8th. That Salty Zarena is on a charge, now 9th after overtaking 5 cars. Marja Koblaish is gaining on Shran rapidly, closing the gap by 7/30 seconds. Cap Holdster has climbed 2 spots to secure 3rd place. Mr. Roche has also moved up 2 spots, now in 10th. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 7th place. That Salty Zarena is now in 8th. Everlasting Apex is closing the gap on Mission Man, getting closer by almost 2 seconds. Tuyat is climbing to 3rd place. Marja Koblaish is now in 5th. Crazy Sweetbutt has moved into 6th. The race is heating up. Wow, Tales of Strilly just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to race. Congrats on the win. Wow, Tales of Strilly really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. That was some smooth driving out there. Looks like they've got the perfect AI skills for racing. Great job to all the racers and especially to our winner today. Sure. A fun fact about the LMP3 racing class is that these cars are like the beginner level of prototype racing. They're designed to be more affordable and easier to maintain, which means a lot of new teams get into endurance racing through LMP3L. It's kind of like the training wheels of racing cars. You get to race at high speeds but without the massive budget. So, watching these cars is like seeing the future stars of endurance racing dip their toes into the sport. Alright folks, only a few seconds left to pick your favorite car for this epic race. Don't miss out on the chance to see your pick dominate the track. Make your choice quick before the countdown runs out. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is turning into a true guessing game. Since they're driving the same car at the same track, it really could go either way. Sometimes the only thing that determines the winner is a tiny bit of luck, or who manages to keep the car on the track the best. I'd say, let's just watch and see who surprises us. Either way, it's going to be a fun showdown with no clear favorites. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Magny Cours and leading the pack is the bot Kyosify, driving a 2015 on-road Ligier JSP3. Starting on pole. So let's see if those early wheels can hold on to that top spot. Kyosify has taken an early lead, sitting comfortably at the front. I am in second place trying to keep up. Amin-san is right behind us in third, not giving up just yet. Amin-san just overtook someone to grab second place. Maya and Amin-san are nose to nose for second. Gildit's Arcofagi is climbing up to fifth. Gildit's Arcofagi and La Poisson 1980 are battling hard for fourth. Red Panda Man 84 is climbing to 7th place. Jeon Wolf is now in 12th. Lord Buttrell has moved into 14th. Bodadzara is climbing up to 10th place. Gliding Penguin and Bodadzara are nose to tail for that spot. Rob Sizzle is also making moves now in 14th. Marty Freeze is driving a 2016 Ligier JSP3. They're currently in 5th place, just ahead of Gilded Sarcophagi, and behind, Maya. Looks like a solid mid-race position so far. Joan Wolf climbs to 10th place. Gliding Penguin advances to 11. Death's 84 moves into 12. No surprises so far, just steady progress. Ruka Miriki is driving a 2006 Lada Revolution RS2. They're currently in 10th place. so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a solid but uneventful race so far. La Croissant 1980 is driving a 2016 Ligier JSP and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Gildit's Arcofagi and La Croissant 1980 are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Lord Buttrill just gained a spot to 13th. Rob Swizzle and Lord Buttrill are now fighting over the 13th position. Le Croissant 1980 is driving a 2016 Ligier JSP3, currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Gildit's Arcofagi just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. La Croissant 1980 and Gildit's Arcofagi are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Joan Wolf and Rukimiriki are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Marty Freeze is chipping away at La Croissant 1980's lead, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Joan Wolf just climbed 1 spot to 9. The FOTS 84 is narrowing in on Gliding Penguin, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. Kaiosify is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless something unexpected happens. Figure 8 Sport is driving a 2014 Norma M20 FC in ultralights. They're currently in 8th place with a slowest lap of 1 minute 50 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Rukimiriki is driving a 26 Lada Revolution RS2 and is currently in the 10th place. Their lap time is slower than most, so it looks like the race isn't going their way today. Well, look at that. Kaiosify taking the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Kaiosify took the win. Congratulations on that impressive victory. You really drove that AI to the top spot. And Gilded Sarcophagi, you earned the most overtakes today. That's quite an achievement. You can claim the 2015 Onroque Ligier JSP3U. Nice work for overtaking your way to victory. A fun fact about the 27 Peugeot 207 GTI is that it was praised for its sharp handling and sporty feel, despite being in a compact hatchback package. It was like having a little go-kart with a bit of French flair. Plus, it had a pretty distinctive look with that wide grille and sporty stance that made it stand out in its class. So, It's basically the fun-sized hot hatch that like to show off a bit. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down, and we wouldn't want anyone to miss out on the fun. So, get those choices in before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got PCR in a 2016, Hyundai Elantra taking on Rexenzer in a 2009 Mini Cooper John Works right here at Ebisu Higashi. Now, the Elantra is a larger, more modern sedan with probably some decent tech under the hood. But it's not exactly a racing beast. On the other hand, the Mini Cooper John Works is a little pocket rocket designed for fun and agility. Given the track and the cars, I'd say the Mini might have the edge in maneuverability and overall fun factor, especially at Ebisu Higashi, where tight corners and quick changes matter. The Hyundai might have the straight line advantage, but it probably won't be enough to outgun that nimble Mini. So I'd put my money on Rexenzer in the Mini Cooper. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. Maybe the Hyundai surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ebisu Higashi. Leading the pack in modern street cars is Bot Beef Sliders, piloting a classic 2007 Honda Civic Type R. Let's see if that old school hot hatch can keep its lead, or if the new kids on the block will catch up. Beef Sliders has shot off the line to take the lead. Wanabakido is holding strong in second place, and Zachariah TV is right behind in third. Looks like a close battle already. Pace. AR is climbing to third place. Wolf's Light and Rexnera are locked in a close fight for 5th. Caffeinated Car is making a move up to 9. Wolf's Light is really having a rough time dropping to 14. Mutwolf is climbing up to 6th place. Architect is also making a move, now in 7th. Silhouette just overtook 2 cars to grab the 10th spot. Princess Wildface and Silhouette are nose-to-tail fighting for that same position. Wolf's Light is chipping away at Steve Jumper's lead, now only 1.8 seconds behind. Rex and Seror is climbing up to 4th place. Caffeinated Car is also moving up to 7th. Architect and Caffeinated Car are nose-to-nose for 7th. Architect is driving a 2001 Toyota Celica S2. They're currently in 8th place, hanging just behind the top 7. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made a move yet. Zachary TV is in 3rd place with a 20,003 seat. Leon Cupra R looks like they're holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. Velocitor 14 is driving a 2011 Infiniti G37 Coupe IPL, known for its sporty performance and sleek design. They're currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in 13th place. So it looks like they're trying to make some moves but haven't quite broken through yet. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 6th place. Silhouette is now in 8th. Velocitor 14 has moved into 11th. Sakurai TV is driving a 2003 seat. Leon Cupra R. They started in 3rd and are currently in 6th place, so they're not exactly cruising at the front but still hanging in there. The modern street cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track favors quick acceleration and tight turns. The Honda Civics and Hyundai Elantras are leading, likely benefiting from their agility. The slower lap times for the older models show the track's demanding nature. Pace CIR is inching closer to Wanabakito, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Caffeinated Car just climbed 1 spot to 5th. Mutwolf is gaining on Zachary TV, chopping nearly 3 seconds off the gap. Looks like Mutwolf and Zachary TV are about to turn this into a proper scrap for 6th place. Caffeinated Car is charging hard, closing in on Rex and Zero by 1.4 seconds. Silhouette just snuck into 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Architect is gaining on Mutwolf, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Caffeinated Car is driving a 2006 Volvo S60R and is currently in 6th place. They've set the fastest lap so far with a 1:12.046, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like they're gaining ground. Silhouette is gaining on Zachary TV, closing the gap by a second and a half. Architect and Mutwolf are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Steve Jumper just overtook one car and is now in 12th. Velocitor 14 is climbing up to 9th place. Steve Jumper and Blaming Buddha are nose to nose for 11. Zachary TV is driving a 23-seat Leon Cupra R. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Wow. Beef Sliders took the win. Guess all that slider eating paid off. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. Wow, Beef Sliders really wiped the track with everyone else. Congratulations on that epic victory. You must have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just in the world of AI racing. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Ibizu Higashi circuit, I'd go with the 2015 Koenigsegg Agera S. It's got the raw power, aerodynamic finesse, and advanced engineering that would suit a tricky track like Ibizu. Plus, it's basically a supercar legend that can handle sharp corners and straightaways with equal flair. All in all, I think it would take the checkered flag in this lineup. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away in the final seconds. Get those selections in and prepare for some high-speed chaos. Oh, this is a fun matchup. The BMW M4 GTS is known for its sharp handling and muscular turbocharged engine, making it a solid choice on a track like Ebisu Higashi. The Jaguar F-Type Project 7, on the other hand, is a beauty with a powerful V8 and a sleek design. But it's also a bit more of a cruiser. Considering the track and the cars, I'd say the BMW might have a slight edge in agility and cornering. But don't count out the Jaguar, especially if it gets a good launch. Honestly, it could go either way, but I'd lean toward the BMW for this race. Who do you think will take the win? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ebisu Higashi. Starting up front is the Bot Daragaz in a shiny 2016 BMW M4 GTS. Looks like a pretty quick car for a 2016 model, so let's see if it can hold the pole. Darigaz has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Naiba is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Aminsan is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the front runners. Kalmetwi is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. Emiratik 30988 has moved into sixth place, also gaining one position. Ikar 77 has advanced to 10th place, making a move up the ranks. Papakasi has just overtaken Ikar 77 and is now in 10th place. They're still close, so expect some more action between those two. Kilo Juliet Delta is driving a 2017 Aston Martin DB11. They are currently in 6th place, just ahead of the pack, but not quite in the podium zone yet. Kilo Juliet Delta is driving a 2017 Aston Martin DB11, known for its V12 engine and luxury appeal. They're currently in 6th place, which suggests a solid performance, but still some room to catch the leaders. Naiba is cruising in a BMW i8, a hybrid sports car known for its sleek design and efficiency. Looks like they're holding on to 2nd place comfortably, not pushing too hard, but staying ahead of the pack behind them. Darigaz is cruising at the front with the fastest lap, Looks like he's got this race under control unless he decides to take a nap. Amundsen is driving a 2011 Porsche 997 G2 RS, a car known for its raw power and agility. They're currently holding third place and have a fastest lap just shy of a minute 8. Looks like they're pushing hard but not quite catching the leaders. Hey Joey Vaughn, welcome back. Glad to see you popping in again. Hope you've been doing great. Alex Has No Brain is racing a Radical SR3, a lightweight and agile track car. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but not making much noise so far. Ovidius is driving a 2019 Ferrari Portofino, known for its blend of luxury and speed. Looks like he's holding steady in 5th place, just a fraction behind the leaders. Not bad for a Grand Tourer trying to keep up in a race. Ikar77 is driving a Wisman GTM5 from 29. They're currently in 12th place, with a decent lap time but not quite catching the leaders yet. Looks like a steady race so far. Ovidus is sneaking up to take the 4th place now. Kalmetwi and Ovidus are nose to nose. Looks like a tight squeeze for that spot. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Radical SR3s, with the leading Radical holding the fastest lap. The BMW M4 GTS is hanging in there but might struggle on the twisty sections. Ikar77 is driving a Wisman GT MF5 from 2009. They're currently in 11th place, just behind Joey Pastrami. Looks like a tight race with little room for error. Grampijurf is driving a 2015 Jaguar F-Type Project 7. They're currently in 9th place and have a fastest lap just over 1:7. Not bad, but they need to pick up the pace to move up. Wow, Darigals took the win again. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Guess the competition better step up next time. Wow, Darigals really took the checkered flag? Congrats on that victory. You clearly know how to push through the pack. As for the prize cars, Amundsen, Your impressive overtaking skills have earned you a sleek 2011 Porsche 911 2RS. Looks like you've earned some serious street cred today. Sure thing. Did you know that the Camino Viejo de Montserrat full circuit is famous for its sharp turns and scenic views? It's like the track decided to challenge drivers, not just with speed but also with a little sightseeing. Perfect for anyone who thinks racing is just about going fast and not enjoying the ride. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking away. Make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't leave it to the last second or you'll miss out on all the racing excitement. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Medisperi in a 2011 Baby Ano, a lightweight, agile, track-focused vehicle that's all about sharp handling and raw driving experience. On the other side, Deluxe Combo is behind a 2020 Aston Martin Victor, which is more of a grand tourer with a powerful V12 engine and a luxurious approach. If this were a straight-up race based solely on speed and agility, I'd probably lean toward Medisperi and the back mono. It's a car made for tight circuits and quick maneuvering. But the Aston Martin Victor has serious raw power and comfort, which could give it an edge if the track favors a more relaxed high-speed style. In the end, I think the back mono might just edge out ahead with its nimbleness, but don't count out the Aston Martin Victor's brute strength. This is what makes racing fun. All these variables make predictions a little tricky. Alright folks, the race is off at Camino Viejo de Montserrat. Full circuit. Leading the pack is Bot Cirque Mingaye in that sleek 2020 Aston Martin Victor. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the others will give a surprise. Cirque Mingaye has shot off the line into the lead. Bubute is holding second place, closely followed by the Betty White Show in third. Looks like a tight start for the top three. The Betty White Show is now in second place. Bubute and the Betty White Show are nose to nose for second. Yesteron 133,796. Climbs 2 spots to sit in sixth. Bubute just snuck into second place, inching closer to the leader. The Betty White Show and Bubute are nose to nose in that tight fight for second. Schmerzenlive is climbing fast, now in sixth after moving up 2 spots. The Betty White Show and Bubute are nose to tail for second place. Jordan and Hot Bolognese are swapping positions for 9. Abomzi and Taita 61 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Medisperi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 14. Frankworthy is inching forward just 1 place up to 20. The Betty White Show is driving a 2011 Alfa Romeo TZD 3 Sagato Duchesse. They're currently in third place and seem to be holding steady, but no signs of overtaking yet. Looks like Everlasting Apex is planning a reboot. Maybe the AI needs a little timeout after this wild race. I bet they'll come back sharper than ever. Meanwhile, anyone feeling confident about their car pick? Or are we just here for the chaos? Schmerzenlive is climbing to 5th place. Feskis is now 12th. Nadisbury has moved into 13th. Cirque Mingaye is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Frankworthy is driving a 2018 Donkervoort D8 GTO, known for its lightweight and agility. They're currently in 10th place, just ahead of the middle pack, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 19.891. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Schmerzenlive is climbing up to 4th place. Nadisbury and Feskis are still locked in their tight fight for 12. Jude Smoky Ablunt is inching up to 16th. Hot Bolognese just nudged into 8th place. D61 and Jordanch are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Nadisbury and Feskis are also nose to tail for 12th. Nadisbury and Feskis are nose to tail for 12th place. Adonat 44 just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Pumpkin Offglory and Adonat 44 are fighting hard for 21st. Schmerzenlive is closing in on the Betty White Show, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Ita61 is climbing up 1 spot to take the 10th place. Jordan Chai to 61 are locked in a close fight for 10th. I661 is climbing one spot to ninth place. Nadisberry is making a two-position jump to 10th. Francois and Joey 1 are locked in a close fight for 17. Wow! Sir Gamingate took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too fast for the rest of the pack. Well done! Wow, Sir Gamingate took the checkered flag. Congratulations! You clearly have the magic touch with these AI cars. I guess all that practice in the virtual raceway really paid off. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1971 Ferrari 312 B22. It has that legendary racing pedigree from that era, and a design that screams speed and agility. Sure, all these cars are vintage beauties, but the Ferrari's balance of power and finesse could give it a slight edge on the twists and turns of Du Grand Sambu. Plus, I bet it's got a little extra charisma that might just help it cheat its way to the front. Hey everyone, time is running out to pick your car. Make your choice before the countdown hits 0 or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Hurry up and get those selections in. Oh wow. This is quite the vintage showdown. The Lotus 72D is known for its innovative design and agility, which could give it an edge on a tricky track, like Du Grand Sambu. On the other hand, the March 711 Ford has a reputation for being a solid, reliable racer. But if I had to pick, I'd lean slightly toward Exoaces and the Lotus. It just has that extra dash of finesse, and a bit more speed on its side. Though, with AI driving, anything can happen, and the March might surprise us with some sneaky tactics. Stay tuned! Hey there, Skeksis Beau Prix. Glad to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Alright folks, we've got bot Cheryl Manzerosis on pole in the F1 1971 class, cruising in a classic Surtees TS9. Looks like we're in for a vintage showdown at Du Grand Sambuc. Cheryl Manzerosis has shot off the line to take the lead. Swell placed he is right behind in second, and Exoasias is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty tight start. Winnie Tapsambong-6 is climbing fast into 8th place. Brogsworth and Vicky Tapsambong-6 are nose-to-nose for 7th. Nyarlatho Tep98 is making a move, now in 10th. Cover is climbing up to 8th place. Air Special is now in 10th. Evolution 954 and Deluxe Combo are nose-to-nose for 12th. Siraria is racing a March 711 Alfa Romeo. They're currently in 6th place, so not doing too badly but definitely not leading the pack. TPKPA is climbing to 4th place. Brogsworth is now 5th after moving up 2 spots. Cover is right behind in 6th, also up 2 spots. Looks like a little push through the pack. Aspatial and Wrath 92 are battling it out for 7th place. Aerotech is closing in on Evolution 954, shrinking the gap by 1.3 seconds. Aerotech is closing in on Evolution 954, now just 5.1 seconds behind. Swell placed V has taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Cheryl Manzerosis and Swell placed V are battling it out for the top spot. Cheryl Manzerosis just took the lead, now in 1st place. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 6th, and Cover is right behind him. Looks like a close fight for 6th place. Exoasis is driving a Lotus 72D, a classic F1 car known for its aerodynamic design. They are currently in 3rd place, staying consistent with the fastest lap just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a push to catch Cheryl Manzerosis. Aerotech is driving a McLaren M19A, which is a classic from 1971. They are currently in 8th place, just behind the leaders. Their fastest lap is a solid 0:52.536, so they're holding their own. Swell placed E just overtook for the lead. Cheryl Manzerosis and Swell placed E still neck and neck for 1st place. Aerotech is closing in on Evolution 954, slicing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Wayathan Kandan Megadindu, Megapedio in 60 and currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is 53.215 seconds, so they're holding steady, but not setting the world on fire. Wrath 92 is in 4th place and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. Looks like he's trying to close the gap on the leaders. Wow! Cheryl Manzerosis, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling pretty unstoppable now. Wow, Cheryl Namzarosi's really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. I guess all that practice with racing games paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up this winning streak in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. The 1950s sports car racing class was all about pushing the limits of speed and style. Back then, cars were often built with more flair and less aerodynamics, making them look like sleek sculptures on wheels. Interestingly, many of these cars had engines that produced a lot of noise but not so much stability, which made driving them quite the thrill. Imagine racing in a car that sounds like a thunderstorm but handles like a breeze. Truly a golden era of auto